Anywhere you wanna go. Hello. Good morning. I have feelings today. I don't feel very well, but we are powering through. Good morning, friends. Good morning. How are you? Sunny feelings. The hair is just my hair is weird. I'm gonna tie this later. How are you guys? Lindsay, congratulations on being first. Hello, hello. What was I saying? Lindsay, congratulations on being first. What do you want Sophia to look like today? Also, enjoy your chicharon for today. Nessa, welcome to the Cook Kids table. Enjoy your pulveron for today. Good morning, lovely, and good evening to you. Hello, hello. Rune, enjoy your berry nuts for today, and welcome to the Cook Kids table. Thank you for that sound command. It gives us life and energy. Early this morning, my eyes are they feel so weird today. I feel like my eyes are extra puffy today. Ah, I still don't have enough sleep. Uh, I still don't have enough sleep, but we can do it. I had to so yesterday after stream, we just ate dinner and then we had to go out to go to a wake. So my friend's father passed away, so we went to his wake because it was the last day. And it was pretty late, so I think we got home. I think I slept at around 1 a.m. So not too bad, but it's been since when I say since Saturday or maybe since Friday, I've been up way too late. So my body is just feeling all the feelings. But how are you guys though? How are you guys doing? How is everything on your side of the world? Also, I saw color codes from Lindsay earlier. Mm. How is everything? How is everybody holding up with life? Life in general. Oh, we're going with pink today. Nice. Sorry to hear that. No worries. No worries, lovely. Thank you. Thank you. Um, it was what do you call this? Why is it there you go. Her dad is how old is your dad? 70 plus. So and he has been sick for a while. It is still sad, of course, but they were when I was talking to her, they were a little bit more ready because he has been sick for a while. It's fine. We're not able to sleep last night. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. It's okay. I just not a lot of sleep again. F198B3. Oof. Pretty, 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 pretty. But it's fine. And also we ate at the McDonald's after going to the wake because my dad was pretty hungry. I had a burger and now I feel things. I don't think my body fully absorbed that burger because But yeah, we are here. We are powering through. It is another work day, and although I do feel a little bit lazy early, I did feel a little bit lazy earlier today. I think we are good. we are we're okay. Also, Lindsay, thank you for these wonderful colors. It's awesome, awesome. I love it. We're also doing Filipino music today, but these are all Filipino songs, but in English. So that's amazing. So hopefully y'all understand the songs. But this is more mellow, more relaxing kind of songs because my brain just needs that right now. I always crave greasy food, but then my body is like, I know also. I think this is bothering me. My glasses are dirty. My glasses are dirty and I don't know why. Anyway, yeah, I think my body's just, and the fact that I had greasy food like right before going to bed. I mean, we still chit chatted after while eating and after eating, but I don't think my body has had enough time to actually absorb everything and digest everything. So this morning I have been feeling meh. It feels weird. My body feels like it's extra heavy today, and I know why. But how are you guys though? How are you guys doing? How is everybody feeling? How has life been? How has your days been so far? Mm. You guys doing okay? I hope you are. I know. And you know what's so funny? My boss, she wasn't asking me to work last night, but she was messaging me while I was at the wake because she was in a meeting with my other teammates. They were doing an alignment meeting, and she was so, so, so frustrated. It's so funny. She is not in the Philippines anymore, so she is working on a different time zone. She's back in Australia. So she is at the part of Australia that is, I want to say 2 hours ahead of us. So I think when they were doing the meeting, it was midnight for her. So she was getting frustrated because one of our one of her staff, basically one of my teammates, was like typing extra slow. And she sent me a voice message. She was like, I don't have time to wait for her to type, send help. She was a friend when she messaged me, so not my boss because she knows not working hours. It was so funny. It was definitely so funny. I feel bad for her because no, she had to do that, but also it's funny, but it's also frustrating. So now we gotta do a whole bunch of things today, and gotta go figure out life and work because I know that my boss is frustrated, and there is also a what do you call this? There is we have one of our clients which haven't paid for a while. There's supposed to be a scheduled training for them tomorrow, but we held off all trainings unless they pay. And they were like, we still want to push. It's too late to cancel. And like, and in my head, I'm thinking, well, you guys didn't pay, so I don't know what you want me to do. You guys didn't pay yet. And then you're gonna say, let's do it, let's still do it tomorrow. We sent that email, I believe, 2 weeks ago. So weird. I decided to skip my study group tonight. I feel like it's a smart decision though. We want to invite you to have rest of the week. It's not like an isolation thing. I started a new med today and I'm having some side effects from it, so I just don't feel up to showering and all this stuff to get ready. Understand, understand. I think I know I read somewhere that, when you're taking a new medication, especially for like mental health, it's like hit or miss. So you need to have like a couple of days to test it out before doing anything else. OMG, like guys, you need to pay your bill. Exactly. Hopefully my boss doesn't say yes, because she's the one who's always nagging to me. Who's always ranting to me that, we need to get paid, we need money and all that stuff. And I'm like, don't do work for free. One, I'm not in charge of collections. Two, you're also still doing work for them, even if they haven't paid you. So partly it's also kind of slightly your fault. You're also letting them do it. So just be careful. No, we sent the letter and we need to get paid before we do anything. So I'm thinking maybe she should just say that it's postponed indefinitely. Hi, Daddy. Welcome in. Welcome to the Cool Kids table. How are you? Enjoy your sweet and spicy instant pancit canton for today. How are you, lovely? Hi, Marky. Enjoy your wajik for today. Hello, hello. How are you? Sorry, I'm just I'm on a mood today. My voice feels weird. It feels like there's something stuck in my throat, and I don't know what it is. And it's like, let me be. Yep, 100% on both needing to give yourself time worth starting a new month and also not wanting to continue working for a client not paying their bill. Yep, exactly. So I do hope you get the rest that you need today. And hopefully this new meds that you're trying out is actually fit for your, body chemistry. Because I know it's not that easy to find the right fit for you, like for anyone. Remember when I first started on antidepressants? I was KO'd for a day. It was the middle of summer, but I was shivering so much that I had to go home. After that one day, I was okay, though it's just an intense thing to introduce to your system. Ooh, yeah. I don't know how medicines work, honestly. I'm not in the medical field, but it's a it's in my head, like if we're not gonna get scientific about it, how I see it is any foreign thing that's introduced to your body is always going to try to attack it because it's a foreign object and that's how the body is designed. So yes, it all makes sense. Like even when we get vaccinated, right? There's this, it's either we get a fever or you get like on the part where you got the shot, it feels a little bit numb because the body is designed to attack foreign entities. That's how, our antibodies work, I think. So, yeah. So hopefully you guys get to relax. I got bullied off of them though by my ex and my dad, and the feeling of it leaving my system was even worse. Oh no. They bullied you off of taking meds? Why? It's not the first med I've tried or been on, but earlier I felt like so hot but inside my body. I turned my fan on and had goosebumps on my skin, but still internally felt like I was on fire. Oh my god. Ooh, that is rough, lovely. You deserve all the rest today. You deserve all the rest today. You need to chill and to relax and to, let your body feel, let your body like acclimate to the new thing that's entering it. And hopefully it doesn't feel worse. It doesn't feel worse in the next couple of days. Hopefully. I felt very fortunate that I was one and done for finding what worked for me. I hope you can relax until regulates. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. Loving you. Such an easy thing to do. Know you. Start to get crazy. Cause it grows. It grows. Let it stop. No, I'm not giving up. Loving you. I don't have the energy today. It feels so weird. Ever since yesterday morning, I've had this feeling of wanting to take a sick leave from work, but no, we gotta power through. We gotta work today. Mhm. Loving you. One such an easy thing to do. No, you never know. Uh, anyway, guys, how are you? I'm at the phase of it just feels weird. Today just feels weird. Doesn't feel necessarily wrong, just feels a little weird. My ex said, shit, like I want to be with you, not a drug. And you said you wouldn't do drugs. My dad said shit like there's nothing wrong with my son. You just want to be an addict. Huh? Oh my goodness. Really? Oh, that's so sad. I mean, I understand not being dependent on medicine. I totally understand that. But when you hit a point where it's the only thing that works, what can you do? How do you blame the person who needs it? Why would you blame the person who needs it? I'm so sorry that happened to you, love. I'm really sorry that that happened to you. Well, I feel like it's a sad thing, but reality is not a lot of people still understand mental well-being. And I know it's not an easy topic to talk about. We will for sure still make mistakes while talking about it, but it's nice to get the conversation rolling and to acknowledge the fact that it does exist. It's not something that's made up, and it's not something that's easy to have. I hate it when people think that it's a choice when it's clearly not. And if we did have a choice, we would not choose this. So I'm sorry that that happened to you. I hope everything is better now. And, you know, You got us. We're here. Yes, just do everything at your pace. That's true. I was prescribed by a professional, and it's not like it changed who I was at the time of the all of this all happening. I had suffered 8 concussions. Concussions? Why are you getting concussions? Huh? Oh, I'm really sorry that that happened to you. It's the world is weird. The world is weird. The world is weird, and it's still transitioning. I feel like even now, even if we talk a lot about it, a lot of people still don't understand what it really is. And I mean, I went through a phase where my parents didn't understand what it was until it happened to them. And it sucks, but it's the society that we live in that we don't really talk about it from before. And, it happens. Hmm. Sports, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I feel we need more conversations about mental wellness, mental well-being, and we need to not make it a taboo topic because it's an important thing to talk about. And it's so different. And I feel like there should be the thing with I understand the thing with talking about mental wellness and mental well-being is we have to be careful with how we talk about it because we don't want to trigger other people too. So there's a line, but I feel like we need to have more conversations about it so that everyone's aware that these are things that actually happen in this world and people are not just turning soft or pretending. Hi Jessie. Hello, hello. Enjoy your lumpiang toge for today. How are you, lovely? Now I get to look at your smile, and how could I ever be sad? You are an amazing human being, Nadu. I swear. So don't you ever forget that. Don't you ever forget that. I'm so sorry they said those things. I feel like some people just don't have any kind of empathy or understanding unless they're gone through it themselves. Yes. There's a literal chemical in our brains are supposed to produce, and for some people they don't. It's like telling a diabetic to not take insulin because there's something wrong. That's true. And I feel like it's hard because we don't all know the science behind mental health, right? We're not medical professionals. And I think the reason why some people, and I can't speak for all of them, but some people who don't understand this is because we weren't really taught about it. And I've heard people say that back in our day, there's nothing like that, blah, 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 when because it wasn't talked about. It was never talked about during their day. And now it's more talked about, which is a good thing, but I understand that it's not easy to, not an easy thing to chew into because we're all just victims of our past childhood traumas. How are you doing, Jessie? Hello, hello. Yeah, I feel like it's such a vicious cycle though, but it is what it is. It is what the world is. So all we gotta do is, try our best to make a better version of the world day by day, day by day. Oh my goodness. Also, I just want to say that I am emotional today. I don't know why, but I woke up and I know that I'm emotional today. So If I sometimes cry, it's fine. It's not me, it's not you guys. It's just me. My hormones are all over the place today, and I have no idea how to manage it. It's like it's there, it exists, and okay, we're running with it. Ah, all right. We are gonna go ahead and start a lot of things. Let me just go and check my to-do list. The way my therapist explained it to me kind of convinced me that I needed it, that I needed it was. If you had an infection in your body, you would take antibiotics. So why wouldn't you take antibiotics for the most important part of your body? Exactly. It's not like it's unnecessary. I think that's the whole problem with people is they think because we talk about because we say it's mental health, they think it's all in the head, like it's a mindset or something. When I understand, yes, that you also have to train your brain to think about other things. There is a chemistry thing behind it, like body chemistry things. And that's why I think the conversations are important because we need a lot more of education regarding it, especially how to talk about it because we don't want to trigger a whole bunch of people by talking about it like talking about it without thinking about those things. I was really against it at first, but I didn't know much about the impact of concussions and CTE. Mhm. Yeah, I feel like in general, um, people tend to. Well, for me personally, I don't think I can speak for everybody. For me personally, I tend to stay away from meds as far as I can. Just because again, it's a foreign thing that's entering my body and sometimes we don't know how it will affect us. Like even regular meds, like for fevers and stuff like that. If I can still walk, I sometimes refuse to take meds. But if it's necessary, like if it's ruining your day and making you not make sense to other people and having worse effects than actually taking the meds. Like why? There's a reason why science was invented and there's a reason why we try to develop these medicines. I don't believe that all of the medicines out there are good for us, but we gotta go try if it's something that is designed to help us. you know? But yeah, I hope you guys feel better. I hope you guys are taking care of yourselves, and we all should take care of ourselves. I hate my hair today. I'm gonna tie this up later. And, I hope we take better good care of ourselves. And I hope that, you know, the right kind of people are the people who are surrounding us right now because it is a hard battle to have. And if you're not surrounded by the right people, it's going to be harder. I'm watching a shower but trying to gather the energy to. I love you, girlie. You're watching a show. Okay. I thought you said you were watching a shower. Okay. I mean, I'm not mad at it. Not to give a really rude take, but I feel people need to speak their truth without the fear of triggering others. If they repress the core of their story due to that fear, it doesn't help the person share it. Okay, I understand that. What I was trying to say is, like, for example, if you are talking to a person, like, for example, I'm depressed and you are someone who has not experienced that at all, there needs to be, like, you have to know how to talk to people who are going through that too. Because you might say something wrong and it will make their depression worse. You get what I mean? I'm not sure if I'm making sense, but But that's what I was trying to say. It's hard. Words are hard. Goodness gracious, there's a typo. I'm not mad about watching a shower though. I was going to say no shower, buddy. Oh, empathy, yes. So also, I think I read a couple of articles before because I did have a little bit of my self-diagnosed depression because I can't afford a doctor. Um, um, what do you call this? Like if someone's talking to you about, self-exiting, there are certain things that you cannot say, and there are certain ways of how to handle that conversation so that the person doesn't push through. Things like that. I feel like that needs to be taught to each and every person out there. Uh, no one currently that was a good typo. Yeah, I get that. Yes. So I think that's what I was just trying to say. Not necessarily to be too careful because of triggers, but to be careful that you don't escalate the situation that another person is going through. But yeah, I understand. I've always advocated for speaking your truth, and I've always advocated to talking about it as long as you're at the right kind of space to talk about it, because I've tried to talk about things that I've been going through to so many people, and hearing people say, it's just in your head. There are people with worse problems, I think was probably one of the worst things that was said to me during that time. And it made me feel even more depressed because I was like, I'm ungrateful because I have blessings and I still feel this. So it was a vicious cycle. Yeah. So yeah, don't ever say that. Do not ever say that to a person who's going through something. Um, I do kind of hate when people make super light of things. What do you mean about that? Because I feel like I'm one of those people. Gosh, now I feel lonely. I send you hugs. I send you hugs. I'm on my way, baby girl. Not me missing an ex. Ugh, what's this song? This song is called Set You Free. Oh my goodness. I really have to set you free. My God. Anyway, there's a whole bunch of firms that we still, a whole can of firms that we still have to talk about, and I'm about to cry. This day is gonna be rough. This day's gonna be rough. ah, I gotta go get a scrunchie and fix this hair. I do not like my hair down today. Maybe I should do half up. What do we do with the hair? It feels weird. Or I just tie it up. I'll just tie it. So yeah. But yeah, I get what you mean about making light of things. Like I don't think like not thinking that it's a big big of a deal and a struggle. Ah, okay, okay. Okay. I think I understand now. Okay. That I understand. Like I hate the I don't know what it is. I don't want to keep saying hate, but it is annoying that instead of instead of just saying that it's okay, like you have this, like whatever you need, let me know. People tend to, I don't know, maybe it's because it's a difficult conversation for them to have. That's why some people have a reaction of, Like, ah, that's nothing. Ah, there's plenty of people in the world who are hungry, blah, blah, blah. It's just, I got a few of those responses a couple of times, and it's sad because at the moment, if you're feeling all the feelings, right? If you're, there's already those things in your brain that's happening. And in my head, it's like, it's not like I'm not thinking about those things. And that's why the cycle is getting worse. It's because um I'm feeling this, like I'm feeling something, and then it also creeps in your head that, oh, I shouldn't be feeling this. I should be grateful with life and the things that I have that other people don't have. And it gets worse because you end up thinking like I am an ungrateful person, and it's just a vicious cycle. And it was hard. It was a pretty rough time. And I feel like I still have triggers, a whole bunch of them. It's if I could have afforded a doctor, and if I could still afford a doctor, I would go to therapy now. I just can't. But, day by day, there are things that I am finding effective. And, we are coping. It's nice to know, like from the experience from before, it's nice to know that I have, found the right people to talk about it with, found the right people who I will feel safe to talk about it with, and who I know you know, won't negate or invalidate the feelings that I currently have. 100%. Also, people having one hard day and saying, I'm so depressed. Not to gatekeep or anything. But I feel like a lot of people don't know the difference between having sad moments and having a chemical imbalance in the brain. Yeah. And that's why I feel like I tend to, because I'm not medically diagnosed, that's why I feel like sometimes I say that, but I also have a disclaimer that it's self-proclaimed. It's trying to make light of it, but it's also because I don't want to cross that border, because no one medically diagnosed me, but the feelings are there. And it wasn't, it wasn't a sad day. It wasn't a sad month. It wasn't even just a sad year. It was this very, very sad couple of years. I went through this when I was in college. So when I was in the university, I think that's when, but I feel like it started since I was younger because of, childhood trauma. And my childhood trauma, I understand it's just a lot of pressures and stuff. And I think my brain and my body just wasn't designed to handle all of those things. But I think the thing that how do you say it? How do you say it? Like, it was kept in a box for so long and it just exploded. Because when you're a kid, you don't know how to assess these feelings, and you don't have, your my parents, and I love them dearly. They weren't also educated about those things. And it wasn't, as a kid who was born in the 90s, that conversation about mental health it wasn't a thing back then. It wasn't an open thing back then. It wasn't something that, parents knew existed. It was very taboo. And so, yeah, it was hard. So it was kept in the box. All the feelings, all the things was kept in the box. And the feelings of, not being worthy and all of those stuff, it was all kept in the box. And it exploded. I think it started when I was in college. And the first few things was, self-destruction. I had a fun time during my college days, but I'm pretty sure I was self-destructing the whole time. Pretty sure. Childhood trauma is the best trauma. Yes. Yeah, it was repressed. Yes, that's the word. 90s babies unite. True. Sometimes depression isn't even sadness. At least with mine, when things get really bad, it's more of a numb feeling. Yeah. yeah, you feel numb and you feel like I've gone through like a whole this whole couple of years in my life where I felt I was just a robot. Like, just tell me what to do because I don't can't think anymore. And that was probably one of the scariest parts because I wasn't deciphering whether the people who are telling me what to do was right or wrong. I was just doing it. And it was weird. I mean, I had my fun times drinking and stuff, but it was the feeling of not feeling anything and not, thinking that you're being strong when in fact you're actually turning numb. If it makes sense. Yes, fellow 90s babies, where we are emotionally repressed. Yeah, I kind of just disassociate sometimes and get anxious in normalized settings. I do too. I have a I was a very, very social person when I was a kid, like toddler days, kid days. I was a very social person. And then there was this switch that flipped when I was entering into my teens. And I think, the first thing that it is labeled as is just, being a teenager. Because, of course, it is also true that teenagers also just do that. Mhm. And because teenagers, you get to introduce to new emotions and you don't know how to properly assess it because, again, you are young. Um, but then when you don't have the extra support to help you process these feelings, it turns into something else. So it's a whole lot of things that is going to be opened. And I've been wanting to get therapy for so long. I don't understand why it's just so expensive here. I was too. I was actually really outgoing and took everything that came my way. The head injuries changed me a lot. For me, it was more of the the when the feeling of not being good enough. That's what started for me. Because I used to do a lot of things. I did piano, I did voice, I was singing, I was in theater, I was dancing, I was in the school paper as a writer, I was um what do you call this? I ran for, school positions and stuff like that. I even fought the principal because I wrote an article that is like very much triggering for them, even if it's true. And I'm like, I used to be that. I used to be a fighter. And then at some point, I don't know, the fire slowly died because of people telling me that no, I wasn't good enough. I was always being compared to others. Like, why can't you be like this? Blah, 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 blah. So it started, the fire started slowly turning off itself. I need to go back to therapy, but I'm worried that the people around me will look at me differently like last time, though I know that's not really the case. So, no, don't feel that. I feel like one of the hardest lessons that I've learned in life is that if you keep listening to the other people who are not really supportive of you, then you're just listening to the wrong people. So you do you, lovely. You do you, you do what's best for you because you are your number one advocate. You will always and be your number one advocate. Mm. So yes, if you are able to go to therapy and you think you need it, go to therapy. Who cares about the shit that other people says? I didn't want to get too deep because it is the beginning of the workday, but I've been like 95% homebound the last year because of panic attacks and PTSD. Even the last couple of weeks have been really hard and I've been having to fend off several panic attacks a day. It's been hard. Just know that I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. And if it is, you know, if it's If it feels like it's becoming a rough time, um, find someone to talk to. I can be your sounding board if you want to, but if you're not comfortable, find a safe space because I know it's hard. I'm crying. How dare? Is this therapy? Ah, but yeah, I'm glad that I get to talk to you guys about this because it is a pretty hard topic and not a lot of people understand what other people are going through. So thank you all for being wonderful sounding boards. Again, I said I knew it. Today was just going to be an emotional day. I woke up and I knew it. I woke up and I wanted to cry. Ah, and it's masked with um the feeling of having to go to work, but also it's just not that. It's just that kind of day. It's good to feel that way, but also understanding that's on them. We can't control what others think or feel about us, but we can choose to take steps to better ourselves. Exactly. 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 Like if it is something that you think will be good for you, to hell with the rest of the world who says otherwise. You know, I think if you can, if you're at a phase where you can decipher that correctly, do it. I don't think anyone's going to judge you for trying to better yourself. And if they do, then they are not good people for you. No. We need healthcare to be free. I really hope that things get better, love. I understand it's hard and I know it's not going to solve anything, but I hope your new medication helps with setting the bar for you to reset. Yes, exactly. That is true. That is true. Yeah, I know it's not going to be easy. It's never easy, but you know, if you guys need if you feel like things get overwhelming and you feel like you need to take a pause, give it to yourselves because it is always a hard thing. I'm in the process of trying to find a new therapist because I've been without for almost the entire last year, but trust issues have made it very difficult. Oh, understandable. It has helped me a lot. I have gotten negative views on me going to therapy as well, even lost a relationship from it. It just means they're not the right people for you. Yeah, I have lost friendships from that. And it sucks that it had to happen, but eventually, you come to realize that if they don't understand it, then they weren't really your friend at all. He was trash, yeah. A lot of people in this world will never fully understand what it feels like to go through something that is just in your brain. And good for them that they will never understand it. Good for them that they won't ever experience it. Hopefully they won't because it is not something it is not for the faint of heart. Definitely not for the faint of heart. Hi Alicia, welcome in. Enjoy your home in empanada. Oh my god, have we been yapping for almost an hour? My goodness. Oopsie. Well, I had a nice conversation with y'all. A very important conversation. So it's fine. Mm. I hate when people say it's all in your head. Like, yeah, that, but I'm in there too. You can only say it's all in your head until it happens to you. when it's true, it is in your head. And so what? Do you think it's easy to control that part of your body who technically controls everything and is now malfunctioning? Ah, I think that's the thing that people don't understand. Our brains control the rest of our body. So if there's something happening in our brain and it's currently in debug mode, the rest of our body feels it too. Imagine your control room guy operating all of your systems, all of your servers. And then he decides to take random things, random breaks from time to time, just stop maintaining the rest of the computers of the whole office just because they got distracted. Do you think he would be keeping that job? No. That's how it feels. And obviously, like, well, duh, that's where my brain is. Yep. That's how I try to like if I try to analyze it. Yeah. Imagine a company and the CEO is malfunctioning. Like imagine if you are a big company, let's say you are Google, that big of a company, and your board of directors, they start getting weird and doing other things and getting distracted and doing multiple projects at the same time without thinking straight, and sometimes they just cry in the corner or they leave or they completely forget that they have decisions that they have to make that are very important. Do you think that company will last? No. And that's how it is with our bodies. Our brain is like the CEO and it's currently, we're trying to fix it so that it doesn't malfunction. So don't be rude. Don't be rude to people going through anything. Because we're all from different walks of life and we're all bound to go through something in this world. And yes, it does make us stronger, but also when the person is there currently feeling all of the feelings, all they need is a supportive person to help them get through it. So be nice, be kind, always, always. Being able to vent or verbally process really helps. It really does, though. It really does. That's why it's like important to talk about it. But yeah, we, as much as I want to continue the conversation, I gotta go to work. It's a good thing my boss isn't messaging me. Hey, but we gotta go to work. And I gotta go tie my hair because this is annoying. This is annoying me. Enjoy the music. Enjoy the rest of the day. I will be here if you need someone to talk to. But for now, we work. Um, I will start the timer. Actually, I still need to put my tasks. I'll start the timer now. And I will talk to you guys later. Good luck and take care of yourselves. Don't forget you always have a friend. And I'm just here. Good luck, friends. Hi, friend. I know it's break time, but I'm still, I'm just gonna continue eating because I've been working while eating. So I'm gonna finish my food, enjoy the rest of the music. I will talk to you guys later. Hello. It's break time. How are you all? How's everybody doing? Oh. Hope everybody is doing well. Hello, Johnny. Hello, hello. Welcome in. How are you? Dun, dun, doo-doo-doo, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm good, thanks. How are you? Contemplating a career change? Ooh, what are you thinking? What career are you eyeing? I'm okay. I'm fine. It's my time of the month, so I'm having feelings. What career change are you thinking about? That's why I haven't changed. It is the worst. It's- I mean, I don't like physically, it just feels. I don't know if you guys have this from a female girl who's out there. Just feels hot all the time, but also, but it's nothing. I know it's just me. Um, but yeah, the emotions are running through for some reason. Emotions are high. Something easier than being a lawyer. Ooh, ooh. You have that kind of job. You have those kinds of jobs. It takes a toll on you. I'm back inside. I missed one break. No worries. Last break I was just eating, so it is absolutely fine. How was your walk though? I have a temperature regulation issue, so yeah. Don't know what it is. Well, I am still lucky that I don't have like severe pain. So that's still something that I'm still pretty happy about. Um, so physically, sorry, I had to get my inhaler. Physically, it's fine. It's manageable. Usual cramps, but mentally, it's a whole different story mentally. So it's like so emotional. I feel like a small thing is going to trigger me. So I have to tread lightly. I have a phone call, guys. Be right back. Oh no, my break time. My break time got sucked in. Ah, but I hope you guys are doing well though. Um, and I am gonna go have my break time was eaten by that phone call. It was one of our clients, so I had to answer it. But I hope you had a good break time. Just such a good break time. Yes, I will. Um, really enjoy the work, but the workload is just ridiculous. And workload wise, it just never gets easier. I get bed pains. That may be a reason. Oh, I'm sure. But I feel like every kind of work takes a big load, a big chunk of our lives off of us, especially for us who work. Like if you just imagine if you're working 8 hours a day, how many percentage of that is your whole life? So I can just imagine. And with being a lawyer and stuff, it takes more than 8 hours a day to do your thing. So I hope everything becomes better though. Bad pain. Oh, I have PMDD, so I usually am worse for the first 2 to 4 weeks before mine. Then all of a sudden I feel better, usually the day that I get it, but physically in pain when I get it. Uh, I mean, I still have yet to understand the whole phases of being, a girl. I'm just a girl. There's a lot of things. So, a lot of things to understand with our bodies. And it's just me. Usually, I don't think I have I don't feel anything the weeks before. That's why I never really know if it's coming. And then when it arrives, it's just a big slump. I feel like a rag, honestly. I didn't walk much. I just sat down. I don't know if it's my new my joint, but my joints are super stiff for some reason. So it was hurting so much to keep walking. I enjoyed sitting in the coolness. I'm glad you had your time outside in the sun, though. I hope it feels better and it gets better soon. I send hugs and love. This song is a throwback. Everything's a throwback today. It hasn't really helped so far. I deal with joint pain, but usually not stiffness, and it's really weird today. It probably is the Newman's. It's so hard because everything keeps adjusting, and I understand that you're struggling. Hopefully, it gets better soon. The switch of the break time. Yes, we're switching up break time. I have a dodgy knee that hurts a lot all the time, so that sounds horrid. Oh no. It makes my brain tired and it means I have nothing left or anything else. Um, it just makes my brain tired and it means yes, yes. I feel like I'm the same and I only work 4 days a week, but in terms of like headspace, I feel like it's so full that for everything else, the enjoyment dies a little. Like, just because I feel so tired, like I want to enjoy something else too. Like I'm happy doing something else, but also because I'm so tired, I don't enjoy it as much because my brain just doesn't have a capacity to enjoy things as much because it's just so damn tired. So I totally understand. They need to breathe in an opt and opt function for menstruation. Yep. Yep. At least like a warning, please. It's the fun game of is this symptom because my body just doesn't know how to work, right? Or an adverse med reaction. Sounds fun. But I really do hope. There's the thing is I wish that there was a day will come where um these things are addressed not just medically, but acknowledged in all walks of life because it happens. And I wish there was just like not a cure all, but at least something to help us measure where where the pain is coming from, or what's reacting to what, without additional too much additional tests. Like give us a spreadsheet or something of our bodies. Like if we have a headache, tell us why we have a headache. Don't just give us symptoms and leave us to figure it out for ourselves. Also, hi, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. That's my body's game. Am I depressed, or am I just getting my period, or am I just tired or overstimulated, hungry, thirsty, etc. The daily life. The daily life, the daily struggles. It's uh it's definitely something else. It's definitely something. But yeah, we are human beings after all, and we do what we can. Hashtag autism. I feel like we all have like some sort of version of something, a disorder or what. Just because the world is overwhelming, like I find myself getting stuck more recently than before, just because everything's so overwhelming. You have beauty standards, you have career standards, you have your personal life standards, and then there's things happening around the world, and there's wars and all, and you feel like, am I even doing the right things if everything's just gonna end in an instant? And then it's just a vicious cycle of overthinking and overstimulating ourselves. And I'm like, is there an actual pause that we can take just to breathe in and relax? Yeah, there's that too. Everything's overwhelming now. There's a lot of factors that are happening. That's just, and I feel like we see it in we see the results in the younger generations. Well, I am from an older generation, so I see it also in younger generations where, being nonchalant is becoming more rampant now, just because it's so hard to just have, it's either you have so many feelings and you want to express it, or you're just not caring anymore. Just because there's too much and I just don't have energy to care about everything anymore. It's hard. We wish for a simpler world, but also cannot live without our things. So it's a lot. My brain just also works and responds differently to things. Also, there is just so much in your face, and you get compassion, empathy, fatigue. Yeah, exactly. There's just, I know we were talking about earlier about talking about things, talking about issues and stuff, but also there's a lot. There's just so much that's currently happening in the world, and I'm like, I need a like world peace kind of month. Like a day just dedicated to people not doing anything shitty to other people. Like pause the war, pause the things, and just breathe. Can that be a declared holiday and it be worldwide? Maybe a week would be better because of all the chaos that's been happening. It's just it's a lot. Personal, national, international. It's a lot, and it's not like you can just turn off not thinking about those things. That's the problem. My psychologist encourages deliberate disassociation avoidance. She said that it's okay if I'm doing it on purpose. Ooh. And we all get free chocolate. Yes. Like I just need that. I just need everything to pause. so that, people don't feel like if I pause and then another person pauses, you get to compare, like stuff like that. Like, I need the whole world to just pause, relax, and breathe and just forget about the world for a minute. And then we can get back. I'll get back to you on the next working day. Mindful distraction. That's a good way to go about things. That is a good way to go about things. But yeah, we gotta go back to work, y'all. We gotta go do some things. I'll talk to you guys again during the next break. So don't forget to also relax and breathe and hydrate because we all need it. Me too, probably, but meh. I'm so tired. I am also so tired. I was checking the calendar if we have a holiday that's coming soon so that I get to skip work for at least a day. But unfortunately, all the holidays that we have fall on days that I don't have work. So we're working the whole week. Working the whole week this week and next week. So we can do this. We can do this. We gotta go. We gotta do this. Good luck, everybody, and I will talk to you guys later. I promise you, we can not until December for us here. Oh, there's a holiday in the Philippines, which is usually on the 31st and November 1st or 2nd, but it's all on the weekend. So I don't have work on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So not helpful to me. All of the holidays fall on weekends for some reason this year. So, no. Well, except maybe for December. Because December 24th is usually a holiday. That's a Wednesday, so I don't get to work then. And the 25th, I also don't get to work. Yay! Also the 31st and the 1st. So yay. Can't wait for December. We can do this. We just don't want to, yes. We're lucky if holidays fall on weekends, we get the next day work day off. You do? Oh, we don't. It's just there. It sits there and we have to work the next day because it's not a holiday anymore. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to work, guys. You guys are lucky. I'll talk to you guys again later. Good luck with the rest of your tasks for today. We can do this. We shall power through. OMG! Hello! I finally get to take a break. That was that was a long series of meetings. How are you guys? How is everybody doing? Ah, finally get to take a break. I look pale. Mm. Let's add a little bit of color. How are you guys? Let me check my to-do list. You're tired? Oh, did you just wake up, love? I'm good. I'm good. Just uh, meetings today. Meetings today, but we're almost done. We have 2 hours left of work, and I'm so excited. 45 minutes ago. What was for breakfast? What did you have for breakfast today? Ah, I swear, this puzzle hates me. Every single time I go back to the puzzle and I try to move a piece for the first time again, like after a long working session, my browser restarts. Like, why? Why do you hate me? Why? Why? Yogurt with granola. Ooh, yummy. Yummy breakfast. Mhm. I think I'm done with meetings for today, which is a very good thing. I don't think I have any more meetings for today. So, yay. More specific. Oh, cherry yogurt. I've never had cherry yogurt. Sounds awesome, though. That sounds good. I don't think there is a cherry flavored yogurt that I've seen readily available in the grocery. I've only had strawberry, mango, mm, blueberry, I think. I don't think I've ever had cherry. It sounds good though. You know what I want though? I want a maybe a peach flavored yogurt. Oh, that sounds amazing. That sounds like something that I am going to truly enjoy. Hmm. But I've never seen cherry yogurt. It sounds interesting. Also, it sounds good. I still feel tired today, but I feel like I know it was a very long ass meeting with my boss, but that's also I feel like I needed a long meeting just because I probably need a little bit of socializing because I was feeling so tired today and I was feeling so weird and down and not wanting to move at all. So maybe that helped. That's what I'm gonna keep telling myself. That I needed that it helped, and that I am happy that I had that meeting. It was a very long ass meeting though. To be fair, it was a meeting with my boss one, but also like additional stuff. Rusty got like a project from that one, so that's also a good thing. And we also had a potential client meeting. So that's also good. Hopefully we get it. 'Cause, I mean, we have projects already lined up for December, but I feel like we might think we're still missing one more. complete our December list. This brand comes up with a new flavor every year, and they have it for a year. 2 years ago it was cherry, but people liked it so much that it is now part of their regular selection. Their flavor of the year for from now till next fall is kiwi apple. I've tried it and it's actually really good. Ooh. Kiwi apple sounds interesting though. I don't think I've ever heard of mixing those two together, but it really does sound interesting. It sounds like it's going to work, but it also can be weird. So I think I've had apple yogurt though. I really don't remember. It's been a while since I last had yogurt. Yogurt is expensive, but you're still going downstairs to the dogs, right? Yeah. Yes, it does sound very interesting, but it is good. Ooh, kiwi and apple together. Well, to be fair, fruits in general, I feel like it's easy to mix and match for me because I am a person who does like fruits. So it sounds like it works. Kiwi and apple. Maybe I should try like getting some yogurt and putting kiwi and apple together just to test it out. Uh, what did you use, Ma? Why do you smell different? Did you use cologne? Did you use no, it doesn't smell like santan. Yes. Ah, yeah, kaya pala. Isn't that mine? Why didn't you buy one din? I could have sana one na lang yung sa'kin. Wow, so rich. No, 300 pesos, what a scam. Anyway, I was just smelling Rusty because he smelled good. Apparently, he used my perfume. I love a good fruit salad. Just don't put pears in there. I can't do You really? You don't like pears? Ooh. Yeah, same. I feel like I love a good like a good fruit salad that everything just makes sense to me. I understand the texture with the pears. It's a little weird because it's gritty. I don't know if I'm even explaining that right, but if you've had a pear, maybe you get it. But yeah, it has a little bit of a gritty texture. Like it's an apple, but it's also I feel like it's juicier, but and then it also has this like gritty sand kind of texture. I do like pears though. I don't mind the flavor, but the texture I just can't never could. I personally don't mind it. I love pears. And like especially if you sprinkle it with a little bit of salt. But I understand like the texture thing because it is a pretty different texture. But pears are like so sweet, especially with a little bit of salt. It makes it even sweeter. Oh, so good. I feel like ever since I discovered putting salt on apples, I put salt on almost all of the fruits, but it works. So I'm not gonna complain. Thank you for that discovery. Thank you for falling onto my lap. I am eternally grateful. I mean, we have pear banana yogurt. Oh, I've had banana yogurt, not pear banana though, which is the most common yogurt here, and I like that. So it's definitely not the flavor. True, 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 true. Although I feel like pears, I don't see them in a lot of like flavorings and stuff. 'Cause I think it's not a very strong flavor. If they pulled off pear and banana. Also sounds weird, but also sounds good. Um, Most common yogurt here is strawberry, I think. Well, the plain one, of course, and strawberry and mango. I think that's the most common. Also, we gotta go back to work. The bell has rung, and we gotta go back. No. We're going back to work, so good luck, everybody, and I will talk to you guys later. Hello, Tinker Taylor. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you, lovely? How have you been doing? Um, Hi, Ding Dong. Welcome in. Hi, Taylor. Hi, Winter. Welcome in. How are you? How was stream? And everybody who's here, please go click that heart button on top of chat, like right now. Go follow our friend Taylor. Um, if you want co-working content, if you want Sims content, Taylor's the place to be. How are you and how is stream? I see that you were um doing co-working as well. How are you? And to everybody who came in with the raid, if you guys don't know me, I'm Louise McJagger. Feel free to call me Louise. I use she her pronouns. I'm a Filipina from the Philippines, and I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. How are you, lovely? As Tinker Tailor, a real puzzle they are. 1 minute they're co-working and studying, the next they're building Pokemon like it's their destiny. Oof. I have yet to see your Pokemon builds. What's their game, I wonder? Cozy facade or something more? Keep your worms and treats close, folks. Oh. How is your Pokemon build thingy? What's it called again? I forgot what it's called, but I remember you were building um well houses or buildings in the Sims that are all based on Pokemons. How is it going? Mm. She was good, got some tasks done. Nice. Wait, you're not a Simmer anymore? You don't play The Sims anymore? What happened? Are you like me? Are you like me? I also took a break from The Sims because The Sims need some fixing. I'm not doing it anymore, but it was one build per Pokemon. Just got past 200. Ooh, that's a lot. Before I decided to leave The Sims after the buyout. Ooh, why? What's wrong with the buyout? I haven't read anything. I think I saw a photo about the buyout, but I don't know anything in relation to it. But what happened? I took a break from The Sims, I think, since before Enchanted by Nature came out, just because I just needed to I needed to take a break from repairing and repairing and repairing and repairing my game, and it was just a little too much for me. Two of the companies are ones I cannot and will not support. Ooh, what's with the companies? I'm definitely curious. That is understandable. Yeah, I just got tired. I got burnt out from always trying to repair my game, trying to recover my save files, trying to do my very best just to get access to the things that I have personally done. And it's just, I needed a break because it's getting a little too much for me. And it's not right. It's not right. I don't know about the companies though, but also to everyone who came in with the rate, especially you, Taylor, if you guys need to de-stream, eat, sleep, drink, do whatever it is that you have to do to take care of yourselves, please feel free to do so. Drop a lurk if you can. We all know that self-care is very, very important and we do love some self-care here. But if you want to chill out and hang out, we're just listening to some music while working. I have an hour or plus more to go. So and we also have a puzzle. If you guys are interested in the puzzle, link is on top of chat. I can DM you a link written by Oscar Tad. He wrote a clear piece on why those companies are bad, but TLDR, they are linked with atrocities against the LGBT plus community and women. Really? Yes, please. I need the link. Yes, because we always want to know the companies that we support, and although I have complained time and time and time again about EA and how broken their game is. Um, I thought the buyout was going to be a good thing because I think I read on a Facebook post somewhere that it's a good direction because they're gonna have a little bit more budget to fix their games. But I don't know much about the company that bought them out. So I do want to know. So feel free to send me a whisper um and a link, and we can share to the world. Feel free to do. Feel free to do so. I would appreciate it. We want to know the companies that we support, and I feel like at this point I try to be a little bit more vigilant with those things just because the world is getting crueler and crueler, and we want to support the people who are actually kind to the rest of the world. Link sent, thank you. But so Oscar doesn't play The Sims anymore. I feel like, well, ever since I had a job, I haven't really been playing as much. I haven't been, well, not really not playing. I haven't been able to hang out on different streams on different people as much just because of the work schedule and the load that I have. But I do notice that there is a very, very, very few, I feel like a few people are sliding off of the Sims. Some of the people that I used to watch play The Sims don't play The Sims anymore. So that is what I know. He does for now, but won't once the sale is official. Ooh. Ooh, I wanna read this. I wanna read this, but I gotta go work a little. I'll be back after 15 minutes. So if you guys are still here, we can read it together. We can read it together and explore. Uh, we can explore what's been happening with EA because it's been weird. I have heard um ups and downs with regarding to the sale, but I don't know as much. So thank you for the information. I really appreciate it, especially from you guys, because you guys are, we are the Sims community and we've been supporting the Sims even though it was a broken game. So we have something to say about it, that's for sure. I'll be a little lurky making dinner, but I'll take you with me. No worries, lovely. Thank you again for the rate. I appreciate you so much. I will be chit chatting during the next break. Also, this is my inhaler. I'll be chit chatting during the next break, and I just have to send this out somewhere. But I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you again for the rate. Don't forget to rest, hydrate, stretch, do all the things. Don't forget to eat. That's always the most important thing. I'll talk to you guys later. Hello. I love the song. It's such a heartbreaking song though. I wish this artist, she is called Nina. She is amazing. If you want to check out her songs, she's probably on YouTube. Nina. She's very very good at what she does. But how are you guys? How was that last session? Ooh, what we're gonna do? I want to go read the Oscat's statement to Kings. Ah, let's see. Hi, folks. I've been thinking a lot over the past week about the sale of EA to a consortium, including PIF, Public Investment Fund of Saudi Arabia, Silver Lake and Affinity Partners, an investment fund fronted by Jared Kushner, who is Donald Trump's son-in-law. Oh, he is? I don't know. I didn't know that. Okay. The TLDR here is that I have decided to continue Stream Sims 4 until the process of the sale to this consortium is finalized. At this stage and until then, EA and The Sims 4 are effectively the same as they were 2 weeks ago. The latest date that the takeover will be finalized is 1st of October 2026, but could be sooner. At this date, I will stop playing The Sims on stream and remove any type of promotion, i.e., VODs of The Sims 4 on YouTube as well, as I feel there are severe moral contradictions between my beliefs and the then owners of EA. This is a really sad thing to do. The sad thing to have to do and to no longer play a game I have deep affection for is not something I want to do, but I don't believe I have much choice. Below is a more in-depth look that I encourage you to read in your own time. However, there is political, religious, and other potentially triggering content in the explanation. If that's not your vibe or details of oppression and violence are a trigger for you, I advise caution, especially in the links. Although it is important information for you to understand if you play The Sims 4 or any other EA title, if you're able to read it to get the gist of what's happening. While EA were not the model of an ethical company before this announcement was made, and PIF, unbeknown to most, already had around a 10% share in EA as a public investor. The private acquisition of EA in its entirety by these people is beyond any ethical problems one may have held against supporting EA in the first place. The Saudis and Kushner. Skip the next setting to avoid triggers. So, trigger warning, y'all. Trigger warning. First, to ensure everyone understands what we are talking about when it comes to my ethical concerns, the Saudi Arabian government, both directly through PIF and through other means, have been involved in about as many human rights abuses as you can imagine. Their human rights records are among the worst in the world currently. The Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, aka MBS, who is also chairman of PIF, has used his position to limit freedom of expression in the country, limit women's rights, limit and remove the rights of the LGBTQ community, and the imprisonment and torture of those who dissent, including allegedly using funds from PIF to help facilitate the assassination of a journalist whose public views differed from that of MBS. The mentions here are really just the tip of the iceberg, too. Secondly, I also have ethical concerns with Jared Kushner, and not just because of his familial association with Donald Trump, which is bad enough, that's true, but also because of his shady past, including setting up affinity partners with the help of a 2 billion US dollar investment immediately after leaving office in 2021, having been the US's representative to the Middle East. Kushner, who has continued to develop relationships with the Middle Eastern governments from his time in office, has been investigated by the US Congress over the $2 billion investment, and he has since made comments in regards to the aforementioned assassination, implying the assassination was just part of doing business for America. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. To quickly address the previous PIF investment in EA, not only was this very little known fact, I was not aware of it until the news of the sale broke, but it was also a public company that anyone could invest in. If we limited our use of companies that have no alleged nefarious stakeholders, you would not be able to do anything at all. As a side note, PAF has stakes or holds shares in a lot of different gaming companies as of writing this, including Nintendo. Ooh. From what I can see, Silver Lake looks like a run of the mill investment firm. No better or worse than EA originally, honestly. Not saying that's good, but better than some. Wondering if they ditched The Sims 5 because they knew this was coming and they would lose players anyway? Maybe. Maybe. Because why would you I think they probably ditched it because, why would you develop something that if you're not gonna be able to continue it, right? I think they were just far apart to not be connected. Yeah, also true. Hi, pets. Enjoy your dried mangoes for today. Also, Taylor, enjoy your cheese rings for today. Good morning, pets, and enjoy your lurk. Short-term speculation on The Sims 4. Based on what I have read, seen, and understand, I do believe the consortium, including PIF, is looking to make money off EA, primarily through the sporting games EA publishes. However, other solvent games like The Sims 4 and Maxis Studio will also be valuable to them. And for this reason, I do not believe they will look to removing coding or content from the game. This would be incredibly time consuming and therefore expensive for them to do. I believe they value money and power in a higher regard than their religious beliefs. PIF, or others, not touching the code and allowing me to still play the game I want to is not good enough for me. I do not want my money from purchasing DLC going towards unethical practices, and I do not want to promote a game by streaming it in case it encourages others to purchase DLC, where their money then goes to these unethical practices. Timings, long term speculation, and the future of Sims 4 content. And finally, in regards to the timing, as previously mentioned, my understanding is that the consortium will take full ownership of EA by the 1st of October 2026, but it could happen sooner. The main thing I have been back and forth with is when to withdraw my content. Because as things stand right now, EA are really no better or worse than they were 2 weeks ago. That is also true. They are a business and businesses are pressured to make money. Is it disappointing that they allowed the sale to go ahead? Yes, of course. Is it surprising? Probably not, given EA's ethical stance on many other matters in the past. It doesn't surprise me that they would look at this as a business deal only and not think about who is giving them money. Ah, that's so sad. Honestly, our hope is that the consortium ultimately sees the Maxis studio as something that isn't worth their while pursuing, and from there they decide to sell Maxis off. Of course, there is a chance that they just keep the money rolling in and don't change anything. There's a chance that they close the studio and we lose the Sims for entirely. I hope there comes a day where I can return to streaming and buy the new content released post October 2026, as it will have returned to the hands of someone who is perhaps less awful. EA were already pushing ethical boundaries in many people's view, but at least they weren't literally causing people harm just for being who they are. I'm not trying to tell people what to play or do. It's up to you to do your own research and come to your own opinion. I also feel for the folks who make a living from the games EA publishes, whether the employees at EA Studios or the EA Creator Network. Oh, that's also true. Content creators. At the end of the day, I just play a game I love on stream. These folks may well lose their ability to pay their bills. Oh, that is very, very true. This was written on my birthday, October 12th, but oh, I'm afraid to click the links just because it's gonna be a lot. So maybe I'll do it later. But this is very sad. As a person who has supported the Sims franchise since Sims 1 and has enjoyed the game and grew up with the game since, I don't know, since I can remember. this is sad that it has come to this. It's it feels I don't know, it feels like the end of an era. I mean, I haven't been playing The Sims in a while just because of the frustration of how broken The Sims 4 is, but it is still one of the games that I truly admire and adore. It was one of the games that actually led me into the design field. I became an architect because of The Sims 4. I love design and I love everything. I love building. Um, and it really does feel like the end of an era. Yeah. I feel like there's still going to be a lot of people who are going to play the game. It's just knowing all of this, it I don't know, it's making me sad. Because The Sims started as an independent game and it was way ahead of its time. It was the first, I believe, the first like simulation game that ever existed, and it gave us so much happiness from the from the first time that I played The Sims 1, and it was definitely a hard game to play given the four views, but it was so much fun, and it has evolved and evolved throughout the years. And playing The Sims 4, it has its quirks, of course. The Sims 4 was never a perfect game. It was far from a perfect game, but The Sims and the community that came along with it brought the game to life. It brought creativity. It brought in, storytelling, builders, and all the rest, even the people who create the mods, the custom content. It's such a big thing, especially for our generation who grew up with The Sims, that it's a little sad that this is what it has come to. Some people are dismissing the seriousness of the sale, ignoring its impacts, and it makes me sad. I get not wanting to lose it, but playing it after the sale next year will have impacts on people, divide the community even more. That's true. That's true. And I feel like at this point in time, it's not that hard to know about these things. I know it takes a little bit of research, but um, I don't know. We're in an era where we are all fighting for our rights and our place in this world, and we will never be able to stop fighting if we keep supporting the people who are also against those rights that we are fighting for. So that is my piece of the cake. It's just sad, and I feel so bad that it has come to this. And I understand, yeah. I also understand what Oscar said, that it is a business to business kind of deal. I know I've heard through the grapevine that EA was having money problems before. That's why there were a lot of well, it is the recession, and there were a lot of people who were let go and stuff like that. So they probably needed the money. I think I saw in a headline, it was one of the biggest company sales by far. And it's sad. Uh, it feels sad. I mean, I haven't played The Sims in a long time, but I was never like not coming back to it. I was all always at the back of my head. I know I was at one point I'm gonna repair the game and play it again, but now it just feels like why would I? Why would you? Why? And the problem with this one is I know not everyone is going to research about this. Like a lot of people are just going to feel like it's just another business sale, and that's their opinion. But what if the game improves? If the game improves, there's going to be a lot more players who will play the game not knowing all of these things, and it's just at the end of the day it's going to make the situation of the society worse if you look at it in a bigger picture. Because the more that you support these people, the more you put money in their pockets, the more that they will keep doing whatever it is that they're doing, because they will always think that what they're doing is effective and will always be effective. This is why I'm sharing why I'm not playing. Yeah, it needs to be shared. It really does. It's so sad though. Hmm. It really is very sad. I feel like The Sims died. I feel like it deserves its own funeral. And I know I'm laughing about it because at the end of the day, it is just a game. But I don't know, it feels personal just because I've been playing this game since childhood days. And a part of me is because of The Sims. A part of why I'm in this creative community, why I'm in this creative space, why I pursued the things that I pursued. Part of that is The Sims. It's not the whole part, but it was a big part of that. So it feels sad. It is just a game, but a game that has changed so many lives. Yes. Yes, it really did. Plus, the people who create content out of The Sims, like, what are they going to do now? Especially the big ones, like the big ones who are full blown EA creators, the people who create custom content, the people who create mods, even they update their mods every time there's an update. And it's not an easy task. And they do it for free because you can't really sell your mods or your content. And they update it every single time just because they love this game so much and they want to keep playing it the way that they want to play it. And it's sad. Some have pivoted to cost games. Some have said they're not leaving. Others haven't said anything. Oh, I haven't really seen a whole bunch of it. Like, not to name names, but we all know the big names that are Sims creators. And, they play other games for sure, but they have made a living out of The Sims. So hopefully they figure things out also. Because I know that's a hard decision. Because again, this is what you do to make a living, but it's also principles. So I guess this is where the community will definitely split. I feel like the Sims community has had its ups and downs. There's a lot of people who had different sides of the coin on other aspects of the game, but at the end of the day, people love the game. And I think this time, because it is, ethics that we're talking about, I think it's gonna be a different kind of battle between the community members. Hmm, it's sad. It's also hard finding out what a lot of the bigger creators are going to do. Most of it's just silence right now. Maybe I feel like they probably are assessing the situation. Because if I was one of those, I understand, I know my beliefs, so I probably will just, I'll try to look for other content. But for the people who have done this for years and who has made a living out of it, I'm sure it's not an easy it's not a quick decision because they have to figure out the rest of their lives because they made their whole lives The Sims for. Well, The Sims in general. But it is sad. I feel like there are going to be a lot of them who are still gonna keep playing. Um, and oh, it's so weird. And yes, I know it's focus time, but this is an important announcement. It's an important thing to talk about. And I feel like we started the stream with important things earlier today. Before I even started the first focus session, we were talking about mental health. And now this is what we're talking about. So this is that kind of day. Um, so yeah, it is just a game after all, but I feel like I need a Sims funeral. I just realized it's power hour. It is. Although to be fair, I did finish most of my tasks for today. So um it's a lot to absorb. I feel sad. Now I feel sad. But it's also like a good kind of sad because it's learning from a whole bunch of things. Oh shoot. You run away. I'm still working. What? You know what? I'm gonna work while I chit chat with you guys. Ah, so sad. I feel bad that it has come to this. I'm also, I'm not from the US, but I do not support your president at all. I am so sorry. Ah, we need a funeral, my friends. Excuse me. You gave your love away. Father, I feel sad too, but as soon as I left the game, I realized just how much of a crutch it was for me. I ignored issues by building, so now I'm growing as a person. Ooh, that's good too. I let go of the game because of, again, the frustration. I feel like I got stuck because I kept wanting to push um Sims content, but I also got stuck with it because of the fact that my game always needed to be repaired. And I don't know, I feel like I'm enjoying Paleo way more often, way more now. It felt like it was a good release too. But again, as I said before, it's still um it's still sad. It's still sad. I'm enjoying the freedom, right? I feel like I got blocked from it for so much. I canceled so many streams because I had to repair my game and got frustrated most of the time. But I had fun with it. I had fun while it was still working for me. I really did have fun. I remember the builds, the amazing things that the people have built, the people that I knew because of the game. Like I would have never met Taylor or Jensen if it wasn't for The Sims. Like Freshie, Pip, Bro, a lot of other people. It was all because of The Sims. So it's a sad, sad thing. We shall see. Think we're gonna have to check out what happens in the next couple of days. I wouldn't be on Twitch if it weren't for The Sims. Same, same. I mean, I started on Twitch streaming Dead by Daylight, and then I stopped. But I feel like the momentum that I got for streaming was because of my love for the game, for The Sims, and I worked my ass off to buy almost all of the DLC. Well, except for the two latest ones, because I took a break from it because I'm just tired. Also, I don't have money to spend anymore. But yeah, it's been weird. It's been so weird. My thoughts are it's a lot to process for sure. But it's where we are now. It's where we are now. Maybe we might be together. Together. Mhm. All right. Thank you. Thank you, though. Thank you for sharing that. Hi, Freshie. Enjoy your banana cake for today. Hello, hello. Speaking of the person that I met because of The Sims, hi. I still have 30 minutes to work. So I will sulk in sadness. But I will chit chat more after after the focus session. I just have to send a few things before I clock off work. Uh, so yeah, good luck with the rest of your tasks for today. And I'll talk to you guys later. Good luck. Oh my goodness, hello. Oh my dear Lord. Hi, Kiwi. Welcome in. How was your stream? Hello. Hi, Kiwi. Hi. I'm so psyched. Hi, Gourmet Gamer Chris. So welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? How was your stream? Everybody who's here, go click that heart button on top of chat. Go follow our dear friend Kiwi. How are you? How are you doing? The name's Kiwi Alsimerns and Z, a new player in the streaming game. They say they're building churches with a twist in The Sims 4. But what's the real story here? Are they hiding something behind those cozy build sessions? I smell a mystery and it's simmering in New Zealand. You're playing The Sims? How is The Sims? How is everything? How is life? Also, to everyone who came in with the raid, if you guys are new here and if you don't know me, I'm Louise McJagger. Feel free to call me Louise. I use she, her pronouns. I'm a Filipina from the Philippines and I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I hope that you are doing well, though. I really do. I am unfortunately about to end stream, but I'm here to chit chat. I'm always here to chit chat and yap. So tell me more. Building churches with a twist in The Sims 4. What is this twist? And tell me all about it. Excuse me. Also, are you enjoying the new expansion pack? Also, how are you feeling with the EA buyout thingy? So many questions, so many things, but also we are it's a lot. Building a church for spooky season and building a church with a twist where grandfather passed away and his great grandson has taken over the church but is no longer going to be church on Sunday and is being refurbished into a nightclub slash bar. Ooh, I love it. I love it when the builds have in-depth storylines. I remember the days when I used to make those sussy builds and I miss them. I do miss them a little bit, but it is what it is. It is what it is, and we cannot help what we cannot help. But I hope you had a wonderful stream. We are about to end though, because I just finished the last focus session. So if you guys want to come wait, I'm seeing that the buyout may not be going through. You enjoyed your streams? um, what do you mean it may not be going through? It's not pushing through? Also, enjoy your fish balls for today. Hello, hello. Tell me new. Tell me more. Tell me news. Oh my God, there's so many things. I feel like there's a lot of things that I have discovered just today. So it's a lot of things. But are they not pushing through with the buyout? I thought they already signed things. I thought it already happened and it's just being finalized by next year or earlier. I'm so confused. Can't fully remember what it fully said, but Sims community page been releasing things on it and seems to be some holdups on it. Ooh, ooh. Are you in favor of the buyout though, or not? I have feelings about it. It feels weird. I've also been taking a very long break from The Sims because of the fact that it's always broken for me. So it it was frustrating trying to update everything and trying to repair just to be able to open freaking save files and they still won't open. So it's been a long break. So I've been enjoying Paleo recently. Plus I have work. So I don't have time to do the updating and the repairing and the all over again. I mean, as long as I can do what I want to do in The Sims, that is all I care about. Ah, it's a lot. It's a whole ass conversation with what's happening with EA right now. It's been crazy. That's for sure. It's been crazy. But I do have to go. I am pretty tired today. It's female problems. email problems. So if you guys want to come in with a raid, I would appreciate it so freaking much. I still don't know where to go. I have thoughts, I have feelings, I have things in my head that is going over and over, and I can't let it out. Puzzle done! Yay! Ooh, that was clutch. That was clutch. Let's refresh that. There you go. I do have to go. It is 5 p.m. already. Oh my gosh. I was supposed to stream again later, but I don't think I can. I was supposed to do a double stream today so I can do gaming stream, but I don't think I can because it's already 5 p.m. And I usually start my gaming streams at 6 p.m. and I can start them later. So maybe Thursday. Um Also read today that Sims Mobile is shutting. Oh yeah, I read that. I read that in over on Discord. And the servers for it stops in January next year. I never played Sims Mobile, so I wasn't really too affected by it, but I did see like the little thumbnail that the Sims community did that yes, the Sims Mobile is shutting down. I don't know. I played The Sims Mobile once and it sucks. Instant delete for me. I played it once because I was searching for, some kind of Sims game on my phone so I can play it around whenever I'm outside and not able to access my PC, but never really liked it. It's weird that it existed. It's weird. It's very weird. Hi, Freshie. Feel like they're doing budget cuts, I guess. Maybe they're just cutting out the things that are not really profitable. Definitely not late. Definitely not late. Maybe that's what they're doing. They're just cutting out the portions that doesn't make sense anymore. I never really liked The Sims Mobile, but again, I only played it once. Um, it feels weird that it's at a state of where it is. You doing longer stream today? You are beverage late. um, yeah, it's weird because we have a lot. There's a lot of mobile games that are better and does the job better. I mean, it's not the same as The Sims, but it's a little bit more effective in terms of mobile games. You're doing longer stream today. Well, I wasn't late to stream, but I was yapping a little too much during the intro. I think I yapped for 1 hour before I actually started the first focus session. That is why we have streamed for 9 hours today. I tried once, but I got bored quick for sure. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I never did, but it was still pretty new, I feel. But yeah, it's if it isn't what people wanted, for sure. I don't think there will ever be a Sims game that is for mobile, but maybe I'm just saying that. But I feel like it's just the way that the people enjoy The Sims. I don't think you can fit it in a mobile game. I really don't. Eight more pomos? No. My human body is so tired. Well, she do be doing 8 pomos Monday to Thursday. True. True, true, true. But I feel like she already rated before 8 hour mark normally. No. No, I usually rate after the 8 hour mark. No? I usually read yes before the 9 hour mark for sure. I was just yapping. Also, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate you so much. I yapped for probably 50 minutes or yeah, earlier this morning. So listen, we were talking about an important thing, which is mental health. So We can trap you here for the 10-hour mark. No, no. I gotta go. I'm very hungry. I wanna go eat. I wanna play Paleo later, but no stream later. I'm sorry. I know I was gonna stream. I was supposed to stream later, but look at the time. I haven't eaten it. So no stream later, but I will be playing Paleo. So if you wanna go hang out and play Paleo with me, I'll be in Discord after dinner. I'll be in Discord after dinner. Also, thank you for the lurk and thank you for the raid, Kiwi. I appreciate you so much. So much. I really do. Um, if you're not yet in Discord, click the link in chat. Hang out with me. I'm gonna be playing later. Rusty, you're gonna play Pelia later. Yeah, we're gonna be playing. I'll be playing with the husband. I'm trying this thing where I actually have a second plot that I have to build. So the grind is real. The grind is definitely real, but I am open to, well, I need the money. So if you guys want to go and hunt plushies, I'm down. So see you in Discord. But that's after dinner because I still have to go eat dinner. Grab my socials if you want to go follow me on the rest of the platforms that is available to you. Link is in chat. I'm not super active in terms of posting content. Hopefully, I will be. You can try to play with us. Yay! I have a plan of creating a new YouTube channel, but this is mostly dedicated to my life. So it's IRL channel. So hopefully it will come into fruition if Rusty actually edits a video. Yes. I got new fancy RGB lights that came today. Ooh, I finally decided to start buying legit brand bulbs so they just work instead of messing with third-party stuff that always has issues. That's also my thing. I feel like there's a lot of cheap alternatives, but uh, if it needs to have software, I would rather not use the cheap alternatives because mostly they don't have software. Plus, aftercare is not as much. But who am I to speak as a person who is not able to buy anything at the moment? But thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. Here are the raid messages. First raid message are for followers, and second raid message are for subscribers. How are your RGB lights working though? Are they like up to par with your expectations? Ooh, I actually know who to raid. I know who to raid because we've been raiding people that we know recently. I know who to raid today. I want to bring you guys to an amazing human being. So we're gonna go there. Don't forget to copy your raid message. Oh, why is that? Why does it look like that? There you go. I had a bit of a struggle setting it up, but all fine now. And yes, they are great, super bright, twice the brightness of my cheap ones. Oh, that's so cool. I love new gear. There's just something so satisfying about being able to have something that you've been wanting for a long time. So congratulations, Rashi. But yeah, I gotta go raid. We gotta go eat because the sooner that we eat, the sooner that I get to play Palia. Thank you everybody for today. It is currently 5:09 p.m. for me. And I will be back tomorrow at 8 a.m. So you guys do the math because my brain has nothing left. Twice the brightness, but five times the price. Oh, ouch. Ouch. I feel like for some things, it's fine to buy the cheap ones. It works. Like I have two ring lights right now that is keeping me lighted, and they're pretty. These are cheap ring lights. You see it there. I have a halo. But again, anything that has software, usually I don't. If I need software for it, I don't. I don't. I try to save up, but I don't know. I haven't bought any gear recently. Oh, I got a new mouse though. Rusty gave me a new mouse for my birthday. We have a vertical mouse now because we're a working girl. Because we're a working girl. This is actually not that. This isn't super expensive, but this is by Monster. I think that's the brand. Pretty cool. He he actually didn't buy me the model that I wanted, but I'm still happy with this. And I think my hand has officially adjusted to a vertical mouse. So yeah, pretty happy with this because I keep working now. So everything's in pain. The numbers on top make it look like a shifter gear selector in an automatic car. Which one? These ones? That's true. That's true. So the other model that I wanted was, the higher model than this one. It has like a whole screen and stuff here. But for this one, it's much simpler. Yeah, it's like park, reverse, neutral, and drive. True, true, true. So for this one, these are all just connectivity. So first one is the battery, and then 2.4, and then two Bluetooths. And then this knob here lets me, you know how you alt tab things? It lets me do that just from here. And I can also, if I click the center button, it switches to a zoom thing. So I can zoom in. And the third option is to scroll from left to right. So because I keep using Google Sheets and I have long ass tables, that's such a good feature for me. Being able to scroll from left to right, it's amazing. But yeah, I'm still getting used to it. It's a lot. Um, there's more to discover, but it's so good. It's so comfortable. It is very handy. So I am forever grateful for Rusty. Plus, it's like the perfect size for my hand. Hmm? Also, I'm not promoting this. I'm not sponsored by this brand by any means. I'm just happy. Anyway, we're going to raid. Oh my goodness. Me, the yapper me. It's not letting me do things. Hello. Awesome. 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 Ah, I have a kind of ergonomic mouse, but it needs to be longer for my hands. Oh, do you have the Logitech one? Because I do like the Logitech one, but I saw it and it is a little small. So I feel like it wasn't the best fit for me. Right? It does fit so well. And I think that's mostly the Amazon version of Logitech. But anything that is close to the Logitech one, I think that's mostly the comments that it is slightly small. Slightly a little too small for most people. I mean, I don't have big hands for sure, but my hands are not that small. And so I used to use the Razer Naga Pro mouse, which is, oh, I still have it here. So this used to be my mouse, and it is also big because my hands are slightly bigger. So I don't like the small mouses. I don't know what it is, but yeah. Huh. Again, thank you, everybody. I gotta go raid out. I'm very hungry. Rusty, can we eat na? Yay! I'm just gonna go raid and then we can eat. I'm excited. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with me, for talking with me, for yapping. Say hi. Rusty wants to say hi. Rusty says hi.
Hi, Freshie. Let's play Palia.
Yeah, excited to play Paleo later. Again, Discord, if you want to play Paleo with us later, hunt some plushies because I want some plushies. Also, I need money to build my house there. Talk to you soon. First raid message with the hearts for followers. Second raid message with the emotes for subscribers. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And ciao for now. Yes. If no one has told you guys yet today, you are amazing and beautiful and loved. And I definitely appreciate you. So thank you, everybody. Bye.